Good over here, right?
The events have been no cases did not go out, so please ask to see why. James Walker. Timothy Dillon. Bobby. Timothy Duffy, are you in there? Jeff Schwartz and Michael K. You're matched up. Jeff Schwartz and Michael K. Jocks rested. I have an immediate opponent if you want to play for Joker with black and board.
I refreshed the YouTube, like, still day 4 stream too, right? Yeah, but go to the channel. And then,
All right, we are back. Karen Davis versus PJ McCauley. This is David here. I'm here with Dan Rockoff, up-and-coming player from New York. Quite the hustler. Don't let him tell you he's a 10 PR. That's not true. We are watching Karen and PJ. Karen is on quite the run. So is PJ. Let's see how this one winds up. Five, 3. What to do? That seems safe. Can't leave that anchor yet. 6-4. Decision time. All right, leave shots on ones and tens and, of course, jokers. I know some of you stats people over here want me to tell you statistically how likely it is. I'm going to tell you statistically, it's likely. And it happens. 6-1. Everybody listening right now, especially you, Gigi, write that down. Hit like a grandmaster. That's what she does. She hits. Very violent style. Dan, what do you make of this position?
You're doing just fine, David. Let's see how it develops.
Yeah? Who would you rather be here? That's Karen with the white checkers, and that's PJ with the red. That's no good. Let's see. That's a cube and drop incoming. He mulls it over. Wonder what he's thinking here. A lot of numbers make a point. I'd be very scared. Karen's gonna point up on your head, PJ. Be careful. Yeah, play it safe. Live to fight another day. They say discretion is the greater part of valor, my friends. I just played a jackpot match against a great guy hailing from Long Island, and I took a cube that maybe I shouldn't have. Very dubious. And I would have liked to have fought another day. Gigi, welcome back. How's your morning going? You have your coffee? I just ordered an iced cortado from Starbucks. I'm very excited. All right. 5-1. Interesting. Splits the back checkers instead of playing a blitzing strategy and taking one down from the 6 point. I wonder what the thought is there. I guess be balanced. I would have liked the additional ammo to hit, but I like hitting. So I think we'll see a run here from the back checker or potentially a psycho shot on the 3. Run feels smart to me. Yeah. Well done, sir. 4-3. What to do? It's quite an awkward roll. I suppose you bring the 4 down from the midpoints and play the 3 to the 4 point, hoping to make an advanced anchor later. Obviously, your priority is containing that single back checker. Wow. Bold. Strip the point there. I like having that 3rd checker on my midpoint personally, but that's because I'm very greedy. That's the gentleman I just played. Fun match. Yeah, I played a gentleman by the name of Alfred Kohan. I can tell you the clock didn't move a bit. There were, it was a 7-point match, so 14 minutes on each side, and we finished with 14 minutes on each side. Okay. That seems sound. Have a little prime versus prime emerging. Now, for someone like Karen Davis or PJ McCauley, prime versus prime, no problem at all. Cool as a cucumber. Karen has ice in her veins. She's a stone cold backgammon killer. 3-3. What to do? Oh. That was very spicy. 6-2, no good. What's Karen thinking? That she's gonna point up on your head? Not what you want. PJ must be concerned. He's thinking, if she turns that cube to me, what do I do? You take, of course, PJ. I expect to take here, but he's probably concerned that 2s hit and other numbers make a point. 4-3, 4-2, 3-2. Oh, he drops. Okay. Live to fight another day. Early in the match, 9-point match, 1-1. You feel a little cavalier from time to time with so much time to get, but maybe the gambling risk there was substantial. If you do get hit, or a point does get made, it does become quite gamblish. 6-4. The ever aggressive 6-4 is not played aggressively. Very balanced. We go for the safe version. XG would never do that. XG tries to rip my head off every time. It makes the 2-point and does it with a smile. Apoplectic, really. It doesn't care. It just says, I'm gonna win. All right, you're gonna hit. You're gonna hit. We're like Oprah, giving out hits here. Everybody gets a hit. 2-1. 2 and hit. A hit for you, a hit for you. Now, Gigi, I know you're sitting over there dying to hear me say something statistical. I know you are. I have nothing statistical to say about this. Statistically, this is a great match to watch, from a statistical perspective. You agree, Dan?
Absolutely. I'm just here to hear the commentary, just like everybody else.
All right. We have another up-and-comer joining us on the stream. He doesn't know it yet. He's about to get ambushed. Patrick.
You're being ambushed.
Welcome to the stream. Here's Patrick from New York. Patrick, also a stone-cold killer. He will hustle you.
Here, Patrick.
He will play you for money.
I gotta go.
Patrick only plays for $1 million a point. Be careful, guys.
David's an excellent commentator. We're leaving your good hands.
Take care, guys. All right, it's just you and me, Gigi. 5-4. What to do? I like it. I like it. Six, 6. That is a faster than average roll. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I know you guys like odds. The odds are, that's pretty fast.
You go, Christina.
I like it. Hit, make a prime, get to safety. Wow, all right. Karen's ready to rip his head off. Will she roll or will she rip his head off? She rolls. I'm interested by the no cube there. I would have been tempted to double, but I don't know as much as they do. I just think not that many ways that I hit and cover and enter into a real gambling spot. So it feels like you have a lot of equity here. Trapped Rat, welcome. Trapped Rat, I appreciate you in the stream. Thank you for listening to my musings about this match. It's a great match. All right, now you can see the very technical approach here. That white checker is halfway onto the pip. That to me signals intention to leave. And you know they want to leave. It's like someone invites you into their home. They say, take your jacket off, stay a while. He says, no, I'm not taking my jacket off. Or sorry, Karen says no. No jacket's coming off. I'm not staying. That checker's coming to safety, and you know it. Yeah, I like a roll there. I think you're not gammoning much here, especially with the double anchors. Yesterday, my co-commentator said having split anchors is better than connected, and these are split. Now, you'd like to have the ace. The deuce anchor isn't as advantageous, so we'll see how this unfolds in this back game, but should be spicy. 5-3. Building up the board. PJ is building up the board. 4-4. That is good. That'll do. Now, what to do with the next two? Yeah, very safe. Very safe. In backgammon, when you're in the lead, you play it safe. And when you're behind, you do crazy, crazy things. Good way to go about life, I'd say. When you have something to lose, you don't lose it. PJ, what to do? Can't love your timing, PJ. You gotta expect that one of these anchors is getting broken. Sixes will be the kiss of death. He takes. 5-2. Play it safe. Nothing much to do here. I think you're gonna see Karen take from the back. Here you go. Take it from that 9 point and be safe. Hey, Trapped Rat, Gammon Chance. You know, I see your comments, unfortunately, on delay. But yeah, 5-2, not bad. 5-2, not bad. Better than 2-3, I suppose. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. 3s and 1s, very damning. 3s and 1s, very damning. 3-1, just as damning. All right. 2 saves the gammon, most likely, but Karen should have a relatively easy time getting home here. So she'll probably take the 2 5s off just to be safe, and she'll move that 6 down to the ace. Looks good to me. Two, two. Okay, leave yourself some air for later if you need to move one of those checkers further in. You have some space. Or 2. Yeah, I think you get that odd number off. Okay. This is more gammony. It does leave 6 5 as a bit of a number, but it's only 2 out of 36. 6 4, of course, still good. 5 4, still good. 5 4, still good. All right, that's what she's thinking. All right, critical roll here. Quite a few bad numbers. That's not one of them. Well, favorite to gammon now. Let's see if Karen can do it. PJ on gammon watch. Okay. PJ loves to see 2-1 there. One of the best rolls for him. And PJ doesn't love to see 2-1 on the other end, but surely should make this 5-point win. There's a very rare off chance that he gets the hit back. The value of 1 additional pip in the race, probably not worth as much as the value of maybe hitting back on a 1 in this next turn. Okay. PJ's licking his lips. And no hit. It's almost a sure thing for a gammon, huh? 2-1, 6-6 is the only real way to not get gammons. 6-5, that'll do. All right. Karen puts 4 on the board, gets to 6-1. That's a big chunk, punches and bunches. And now, I don't know the MET reflexively, but I can tell you Karen's a big favorite here, probably in the high 70s, low 80s range, if I had to guess. If anyone in the chat wants to chime in on Karen's exact match equity given this score, 3 away, 8 away, I'd say it's a good day to be Karen. So, interesting feature of this position. If Karen wins 2, she goes to Crawford, but it doesn't end the match. PJ's really going to look for some chunks here to catch back up. I like this move. Fight for an advanced anchor. Karen will hit loose if she has. 6-5 is awkward. Oof. 4-3 does not do it. Let's see. PJ probably makes his anchor here and plays a nice safe 3. You got to assume, given how much ammunition Karen has brought to the fight, that PJ will anchor up. If not, it's going to be a tsunami. Okay. Wow. I've never found that move. What is... Oh my god. That is bold. I am very surprised. Maybe he knows something I don't. Most people do. But I would never find that move.
David Borat. Yeah, where he is.
He's doing commentary.
Okay, he's got a shot.
Okay. Somebody get rid of him.
2-1. Do we extend our prime? I'd be so inclined to myself. And Karen opts to make an outfield point, hopes to fade a 6 here. Doesn't fade the 6, but not too detrimental. Still has a rather lovely position. So now PJ can hit with the 6, but can't move that spare checker safely. So we'll come down, leave a ton of blots. Now he's committing effectively to blitz or back game, and blitz is unlikely. Oh, 4, 2. So here comes the back game. He's really going to hope to anchor up here. 6-1. Eesh. Much of this feels self-inflicted, but he, again, is a much better player than I am, so perhaps he saw something. Trapped rat. Trapped rat. I see the question marks. Trapped rat in the comments. Let me know what you're thinking about all this. I am super curious to hear your feedback. Wow, what a spot. All right. This feels super droppable to me. You are getting absolutely pummeled. The match might end here if you take this, my friend. The match might end if you take this. Everything is bad news. I don't think she was thinking of double or no double. I think she was thinking double or too good. I think if you take this, this match might be over. I think you might get pummeled, my friends. 5-4, 5-3, 5-2, 4-3, 4-2, 3-2, 5s, 4s. Any single 2 is even probably bad because you get hit in the outfield. Yeah. Live to fight another day, my friends. Very wise. It stinks going to 1-7, 2 away, 9-8 away, but better than just losing outright. Give yourself a hope note, a nice lotto ticket to come back. Trapped rat, let me know what you think about what's going on here. I'm very curious to hear your feedback. Bet PJ wishes it was a cash game. Some people play juice. You roll doubles on that first roll and you turn the cube to 2 from the jump. That'd be very nice right now for my man. Three, 2. Yeah. You, sir, must play for the gammon. Not a doubt about it. You need to play aggressive. You need to take a page out of Karen's own book, PJ. Play aggressive. 4-4. All right. 5-4. I think we'll see a covering of the ace perhaps and trying to make the opponent's golden point. I'd be tempted to do that. Coming down is good too, but this seems more sound. All right, PJ, you and I agree for once. That's my guy. All right, 1-3. Karen smells blood. She is a backgammon shark, I tell you. She smells blood right now. A 3-1 making this anchor in the outfield, that's okay, but I think if PJ is able to make this golden point, he's suddenly gonna have odds. XG, the maniacal aggressive robot, loves to fight for that 5 point in really recalcitrant, indiscriminate ways. Trapped rat, you're not mere advanced to me. You're a thinker. I like your thoughts. Let me know what you got. Karen, I like you bringing that other checker down. I like you having 3 different numbers that close the point. I like you playing with haymakers, and I know you want to. Karen throws haymakers. She's like Mike Tyson in his prime. I would be surprised if she plays this move. I think she's gonna play aggressive. 1 and ooh, all right. Opposite, just move in. Doesn't make a second blot. Not that it matters because she's getting exactly what she wanted, and the gammon odds are live. 3 and 6. This is scary stuff, PJ. This stuff of nightmares. You got to check under your bed when you go to sleep at night, brother. The boogeyman's waiting. Oh, splitting. Why? Oh no. PJ, oh no. Why'd you split? Michi says never split into a blitzing formation. I know it's a priming formation, but with blitzing potential. Oh God. Oh God. This could get ugly. Okay, I like it. You need a 2 here, sir. There it is, just what the doctor ordered. PJ, that is a shot right in the butt. You just got the medicine you needed. Welcome back to the game. Trapped rat, you and I like 3 numbers. Now, it didn't matter, but that's called being outcomes oriented, not results or not process oriented. Results oriented, outcome oriented, that's not good for backgammon. You need to trust the process. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But if you're wrong and you get the right number, that doesn't mean you were right. It's a 6-6 game. That's why I play online. You can see at the end the little consolation prize, PR low. Otherwise, you go home and cry and you don't know who was better. All right, Karen smells blood. This is Sharky, the double tiger, and it pays off. Oh my God, 6-5 would be crushing. 2-2, that is crushing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is tough sledding, my friends. Doesn't find the 2. A 5 here basically ends it. That's a 5. Karen, I ask for the number and you deliver. You're like DoorDash. You're like Uber Eats. I say, give me a 5. You say, no problem. And this is just a matter of technique here. Karen's going to try and give herself the most numbers to get past this midpoint. It's all about not leaving bad numbers here. Very simple technique. You'd actually have to go out of your way to find the bad number here. And I promise you she's not going to do it. 4-1. Basically, everything's good from here on out. PJ's hoping she rolls snake eyes for the rest of the game. That's his only hope. And it doesn't happen. Karen puts a spare checker on the 6. He's looking to make 6-5-4 with spare checkers. It's a very safe way to get him home. Now she has 6-5, just how we drew it up. 6-5-4. I mean, I'm not saying I can see the future, but Karen and I have a special connection. 2-1. She's going to play it extra safe. The gammon's almost assured at this point. So she's going to play the safest possible version. That was it. Nice even numbers. Here she's going to be safe again. She'll probably move both off the 5. She'll move 5 off of the 6. Okay. It does leave 6s and 5s as danger. I expect she'll move both off. Yeah, there we go. Very sound, very sound. Play it safe. You're up 3 touchdowns in the 4th quarter with the ball. Just run the ball, kneel out the clock, shut the lights off. She's just trying to fade 6-5 here. That's the only bad number. Whoops. I probably should stop calling numbers because Karen hits whatever I say. All right, we're safe. And if you're PJ, you're thinking about GG here soon. 6-5, that'll do. Leave some bad doubles, but certainly the correct move. 5-4. PJ's happy to not come in with both. His only hope is 6s, 5s, or 4s here. 3s too. Oh, I forgot 3s. Goodness gracious. All right, Karen, the gammon is assured, so just take. Oh no. I think that gives an extra hit. That gives an extra hit. I don't think that was necessary. I think you could have just taken from the back. Now, it wouldn't have mattered. The hit would have happened regardless, but I don't think that was necessary. All right. Well, the gammon is alive and well because Karen rolled very hot. Now, basically nothing misses. I guess 6s missed. 5-3 hit. Karen was hoping for 6s. It's a 2.7% chance of getting the gammon. Now, there's obviously gammons and other paths of the decision tree here, but that path of the decision tree would have been nice. Trapped rat, it seems the party's just begun. I have a feeling game incoming. What do you think, Trapped rat? All right, PJ. What to do here? Do you bring 2 more down and prime a little bit, or do you spread them out and leave more shots for a comeback shot? I think I'm bringing 2 down to prime because it also gives some combos to make an additional point. But let's see what he does. If anyone wants to put that one into XG, I'm very curious. Obviously, if Karen comes in like a 3-6 or a 4-6, 4-5, 3-5, PJ has shots galore. I would have been tempted to prime a little bit there. Come on, chat. What do we think? Do you prime here? This doesn't seem like it optimizes either. This just seems random. 6-6. Guess it doesn't much matter. All right. I like it. Leave a lot of shots. Comes in. Nope. We need to start bringing some ammo down. I think you may see him come off the midpoint. Having two checkers there doesn't serve you. Okay. All right. This is good. This is good. Very sound. 3-6. PJ can see the future. He blocks the 6. PJ, great job seeing the future, my friends. Now, of course, you hit loose. We're in flail mode. We will go crying, kicking, and screaming into this Crawford game. 2-1. That's good for you, PJ. 4-4. I think that covers. And now what to do? Leave yourself a chance with the most possible ammunition. Four, 3. All right. PJ, you got a hit here, brother. 4-2. That hits. Bang. Trapped rat. Gammon's still likely. Certainly possible. No, I'm on delay from you, so by the time I see your comments, I already know what's going to happen. Play it safe. But PJ ends up in a fun spot here very often. He's going to start taking off very aggressively. He's in a spot. Oh, that's too aggressive, PJ. You didn't need to do that. You could have done 3 and take the 5 off. I would have taken the 5 off. This seems more aggressive than I have in me. All right, definitely don't take the 1 off. If you get hit, recycling's not that helpful. I have 3. All right, PJ. That's a great roll. You don't give her a chance to come back in, and you get to take off. PJ's looking at a cube here. Are we looking at a cube, PJ? Yes, sir. Karen takes. I agree. Oh, 6-1, not good. All right, if Karen comes in and comes around, this could be game, set, match. I do agree with the cube. I just, it's always a sweat. Karen looking for a 2. Doesn't find it. Still a lot of numbers that don't cover. 2 1s, not one of them. Yeah, pretty straight. Karen would love to fan or to dance here. She doesn't. Some big rolls come from the board. Once again, Karen using an advanced technique, not pulling the checker all the way down into the checker is ready to go. That's advanced. Play those checkers like a grandmaster, Karen. All right, I think this is almost Jen. That's Jen. Looks like we're taking a small break. We'll be right back with you shortly. We'll be right back with you in a moment. Trapped Rat and Gigi. We have Karen here now. She's on break, about to go back to her match, but we are watching you close it out. We like the aggressive double hit in that last match. Just really throwing haymakers. I think the chat agrees. You're like a young Mike Tyson.
Good. Hi. Well, thanks for watching me play. I've been hearing about all of the nice things that are being said in the chat room. I obviously appreciate and need all the support I could get, particularly playing such world-class players as they have here at the Cherry Blossom Championship. So I'm going to get back to it, but thanks for being here.
All right.
Thanks for streaming.
We'll be watching. Good luck.
Thanks.
She's in the chat. Great.
She said that all cheers.
All right, guys. Karen's getting back to the match. It is time. All right, we are back. So in this spot, we are 2 away, 6 away. I have a feeling Karen's going to be somewhat takeish on the cube because even getting gammon brings it to 7-7. But obviously 2 wins. Hey, Rachel. Want to say hi to the chat? We're watching Karen Davis versus PJ McCauley. Karen is throwing haymakers, double tigers left and right. And PJ did manage to hit and come back in this last round in a very stunning way. So it keeps the match alive.
It's exciting.
Yeah. How are you doing? How's your tournament going?
Great.
Rumor has it you might be in the money.
Next one.
There is a rumor that Rachel here is going to be in the money. Ooh. What's this? That's oat milk. Wow, oat milk? Rachel. Oat milk's crazy. I want cow milk. No, thank you for the coffee. Cheers.
Cheers.
You hang out if you want. One. That looks good to me. All right, I think you'd rather be Karen here. 5-1. I think take one off the 6. Give yourself a lot more chances to put one on his head. 5-5. 5-5, not particularly useful in this spot. I guess you make a point. It's not exactly what you were hoping for. 3-6. Interesting. I'd be inclined to make that anchor. I'd point up on the 3 and bring that 6 in. Yeah, there you go. Make the 6-2. That works as well. That's actually way better than my play. Very shrewd. My play, though, actually was about bringing more ammo down for a gammon. So I don't know. I'm curious what the all-knowing robot would say. If anyone wants to put that one next sheet, do you bring it down from the 6, removing that hit and giving more ammo for a gammon? Or do you make the more advanced anchor? Oh, the 4 versus the 7 anchor, it's somewhat close. I don't know how preferential one is over the other. If anyone wants to let me know, I'm here to learn too. Six, 3. This is solid as a rock, Karen. Your position is solid as a rock. Unless that happens. 6s. Bang. It's a cruel game we play, guys. Your position's solid as a rock one moment, and the next 6-6. It's all turned around. Equities flip. Crazy. Wow. Rachel brought me a coffee. She's an absolute angel. I really should be bringing her coffee because she's the one still in the tournament. One would smile on the coffee. I'm smiling. I'm smiling at this 6-6. Makes it interesting. What fun is backgammon if not for some good drama? A nice little turnaround. Guys, if you're in the chat, come say hi. I'm sitting here alone. I'm talking to myself. I'd be doing it anyways, but, prefer to pretend you guys are listening. 22 watching. Wow. All right, 5-1. 5's easy. The 1's tricky. Yeah, that one's tricky. Splitting the 2 to the 1 seems a little committal. I like this better. All right, guys, you're in for a treat. Here comes Yarden Tavir, the tallest Israeli in backgammon. Many people say I didn't know they made people that.
All right, let's see. What do we got here?
All right, we're 2 away, 6 away. Karen had a vice grip on the position and double sixes.
And sorry, is Karen on top or bottom?
Karen is on
top.
Yeah.
Okay.
22 people watching.
It's actually a similar position I was in yesterday.
How'd that go for you?
So I was in the position of PJ, and
Just trying to safely bring him home.
yeah,
All right, PJ thinking about a double here. Down this far in the match, I guess you really want to win some chunks back. Have to imagine this is a clear take if you do.
yeah. I mean, having those 2 checkers way back is. Oh wait, no, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
PJ has to get these off the 13
right,
to safety.
Right.
And they land safely on 5. They land safely on doubles, but you know,
I mean, he needs doubles or a 5,
yeah.
and even a 5.
Or he needs to play slow. If he plays slow and Karen ends up having to come
It's
off.
true. He
this-
does have
this
the
advantage.
four checkers there. Is
Yeah, he can slow down. He'll sooner take these 4 in. He'll very slowly bring them forward and hope that Karen is the one who has to come off her holding game first. 5-3. That looks sound to me, my friends. For those of you that don't know, Yarden and I will be playing doubles today. If you see us,
Is there anyone else is anyone in the chat playing doubles tonight?
I think most people that are in this are not here.
Fair
But if you
enough.
are here,
Come
come
say
say
hi.
hi
Yeah.
and come get cooked in doubles. Yarden means business. He's not messing around.
All right.
Trapped rat. What other 6-6 is there? I've heard of Route 66. I've heard of the demonic 666. I don't know. What do you mean? What other 6-6 is there? There's a lot of 6-6s in this world. PJ doubles after boxcars.
Well, I mean, now it's
Yeah, he's gonna be itching for the cube here.
yeah, now he's Cuban. Unless cube.
Interesting. So okay.
Not running.
You hope for a 6-1,
Yeah.
6-2, 6-3. 6-4.
Oh, it's over.
Well, let's see. She can still
Get a big double.
She can still race back.
No,
But I think
that's not what you needed.
I think there's a
Now it's
double
cube.
drop.
Yep.
All right, rack them up. AF Siparidar. Af Siparidar. 3485. I'm glad you're enjoying. I hope 3485 isn't your bank pin because I'm going to take some money out and use it to play a Chouette later. Thank you, Mr. Af Siparidar. Well, this is some good drama, guys. No one wants to see a landslide. Boring. I want to see these people duke it out. I want to see a knife fight in a dark alley, middle of the night. It's going to be cruel. It's going to be rough, but they are in an absolute knife fight. Karen's going to look him in his eyes, push the blade forward, and just watch the life leave. She's cruel. She will win in a cruel way, and I support it. PJ's fighting back. Yarden, do you have any more matches today?
I'm in this little $20 bracket. I have one more. I won't be for another few hours though, but it could win a little 120. If improve my losses a little bit.
You know, guys, let me give you some financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't give you some financial advice. I'm not allowed to give you advice, but let me give you advice. If you see me in this tournament, come play me. I will lose. I promise.
Yeah, David is I'm probably like,
The coldest streak I've ever been on.
yeah, he has not won a single match.
I think I'm 1-4, 1-5. Guys, this is not financial advice, but it's financial advice. If you see me in this tournament, come play me. You will get paid off. I promise. Yeah, no, I'll give you guys my secret. The trick to beating me is just show up. That'll work most of the time.
Yep.
If you see me at this tournament, just show up. That's good enough. We'll win. I promise. All right, we're off to the races here. Apologies for the delay.
Looks like Karen doesn't have her lucky jacket today.
She is not wearing the lucky jacket, but is lucky nonetheless. There have been a few times during the stream I've said she needs this, and she gets this. I said she needs that, and she gets that. 3, bingo. Oh, Karen just gave him the hand. Used the force to hold him up. I do like making the 5-point here. I do think it's worth it. I think getting hit. I think getting hit's not that big a deal, and the value of the 5 over this 3 points.
No,
is pretty
I mean,
substantial.
but you have 2 open.
You don't mind. You don't mind.
I wouldn't. I think she made the right call there.
Well, that's why we play doubles together, my friend.
Exactly.
We disagree more often than not. 5-4 hits.
I like that.
That's aggressive. Play aggressive like a grandmaster. Bingo.
Bingo. That's just, so many good rolls
Yeah, she
she could get now.
2s, 4s, 6s cover. Double 6s cover and escape. That's a 6. I can count that high. That's 6. I'm really tempted to make the 5-point here. No matter what, you're leaving something. The 5-point, I guess, is maybe slightly more gammonish because then if you cover that, you have some gammon odds. But this is a tricky one. Yeah, Karen, that's right. Go for it. You just become slightly more gammonish here because you want to win with the gammon and the match.
But honestly, yeah, like
it's just about that match equity here.
It's not going to be too hard to roll back in. Oh, that is
famous last words. Not too hard to roll back in.
That has happened to me a few times. There was no worse feeling, huh?
Yeah, this is why commentators need to shut their mouths. The more I talk, the more I influence the game in mysterious ways. It's not going to roll back in, right?
Wow, that's actually like really okay.
Here we go. 2 checkers up.
Ouch.
I still like thinking the 5-point there. I think you're only worried about a third of the
time.
Wow.
2-6. That is some insane.
Karen,
my God, that is tough. I think you got to just end this one, right?
She takes. No, of course she takes, because if he wins here and gets a gammon, it's 7-7. But if she wins 2, even, the match is over.
Yeah.
She becomes more take-ish. She's less likely to double, more likely
I
to
was
take.
speaking more from the heart after 2 of those not rolling in, it's like
Karen doesn't play from the heart.
No, she plays with her head,
She's
huh?
pure stats. She
Yeah.
understands what the right move is, and she goes for the jugular. And I respect the hell.
I do respect that.
All right, there's a 5. This is scary. You hope he doesn't point up on your head. And he points up. Great roll, PJ. Let's go. Three.
Oh wow, 2 anchors is
Wow. We're in for a treat, guys. This is going to be a photo finish.
let's see.
I've said it
Ooh, a
before.
4.
I've said it. I'll say it
That
again.
is a good 4.
Never a free lunch. He plays the 3 safely.
Yeah,
I assume he plays,
I
he
wouldn't.
plays the
That's
3
what I
in.
would do.
Play the 3 in. You don't need to leave a shot on a 6.
There's
senseless violence.
Yeah, you don't get anything from that.
There you go.
Oh no. Oh.
PJ, what do you see? I wonder what he's thinking here. What do you think he's thinking
I
about?
have no idea. No way.
It's just you.
But why?
Getting
Maybe to potentially get another piece back to improve the timing.
I don't know. I just don't want to get hit on a 6 there, and then somehow.
Yeah, there you go.
It seems. All right, 5 6. Well, that's interesting. I guess Karen doesn't want it. Yeah. 6 5. I think you have to do this. I think there's no other rational 6-5 you can play. I mean, you can take the point, you can hit loose, and then bring the other one down to the, which I guess she's going to think about. This looks good too, although I think I either come out all the way, I play my opponent's all the way in, or I hit and bring more ammo in. I kind of think hit and bring more ammo in is more fun here.
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't hit back, you get a 6 and escape, you cover, and this could be spicy. All right, this seems sound. I think this is the right move. This is what I would ultimately go with here. 6-6. 6-6, no good. 6-6
Yeah.
leaves that checker stranded on the 2, gets a little far forward. The timing
Yeah,
here
you
might
lose timing. It's actually a bad roll, I would say.
I mean, it's fast enough, right? It can't be terrible, but it's also not ideal.
Yeah.
You definitely lose some flexibility by ending up burying all these checkers.
He's thinking about it. Well, I mean, what are his options here? Leave the 6, leave the, keep the 2 checkers back and block their 6. I kind of like that actually.
Yeah, this has to be it.
Yeah.
All right. Karen would love to hit here.
Let's see. I think this is a hit.
I don't think
I would
so.
hit. No?
I don't think so. Yeah, you have to do this. If you hit,
No, you're right.
if
You're
you
right.
hit the gammon odds.
Right, but now what if he escapes now, or she escapes? Sorry. It's like 5.
I think I'm doing what she has right here.
Actually, it's not going to be a super easy escape because she'll need a 5, and then a 4 or 5 or 6.
Yeah, hit is too bold.
If she gets out here,
2-6.
that's not it.
Does not
yeah.
fully escape.
That's not it.
And PJ really, just as we did, does not fully escape.
Okay.
Now, PJ's getting low on the clock. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. These things are going to start adding up.
Yeah, she's gonna have less time to think, especially if this match continues. Doubling decisions he's gonna have to think quick.
All right, she makes an advanced anchor here. I think that's rational. What are you gonna do with the 1? That? Oh, you get hit. No, you don't get hit. Sorry. 2-5 is the only way to hit that. It's not that risky and gives additional ammo to build. That might be right. Chat, chime in. What would the all-knowing robot overlord XG say about this? Would it say to slot that on the 9, or would it say to make the advanced anchor? I think slotting on the 9, because it only gets hit by 1 out of 18, is advantageous because of the covering upside, whereas moving over to the 4 doesn't really give you that much additional upside. But chat, would love to know what you think. Trapped Rat, my favorite advanced player. What do you see, my friend? I I think she's going to go with the slot. I just feel it. The odds of getting hit, I believe, are the same. I don't believe it meaningfully affects the hit and cover odds on PJ's home board. Yeah, let's go, Karen. Great
All right,
move. Great move.
that is a great move because it's still relatively safe.
3-1. We'll probably hit loose here and go for the gammon. Yeah. I would be shocked if he doesn't hit loose here. PJ, you're down 3-7.
What about a hit and run? Is that too? Would that be too?
There's no hit and run there.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, PJ made the shrewd move.
Yes, and it's paying off.
It's gonna pay off, I think. 2 and 6. So I think you gotta.
You gotta
cover.
Yeah,
you gotta play one
cover,
of these in,
I know.
PJ. PJ, you gotta cover. There
I think
you
that's
go.
the only sensible move here.
Now, 2 world-class players here, PJ and Karen, really flexing their mental muscle. 2-3.
That is pretty good, actually.
That's ideal. That's ideal, PJ. Go for it, too,
Wow.
here.
All right.
Let's see, can Karen come in? 3-5.
Oh my God!
Oh, we called it 3-5.
Holy shit!
Oh, PJ, like I said, brother, look under your bed. The boogeyman is waiting.
Wow!
Oh,
Yeah, you might have called that. You might have affected the game
it's
by
happened about
accident.
7 different times in this match.
I have to stop talking.
I'm gonna have to play the lotto. What do you mean?
Yeah.
If you lose this many matches in one weekend and still can call, you gotta play the lotto. Oh, that is craziness. Oh God, ugh. That's a sickening feeling having to make that
Sickening,
play. I hate that. I don't even know what else I would do.
Wow.
6-4. Yeah.
All right, it's not over, people.
No, there's a lot of wood to chop. This just got super volatile, guys.
It's good for us, right? It makes for some good backgammon for the
Yeah.
watchers.
If you are here for the drama, you got it.
That's pretty nice. Cover the. Oh, but
I
I mean, what else? Oh, I
think
see.
he's got it. Yeah, he's got it.
I think so.
There's nothing. What are you gonna move
You-
just the
you-
safety? That's
yeah.
bananas. That's bananas. He actually doesn't mind getting hit there. He's cool with
Yeah.
it because
He's
gammons
got a
don't,
nice anchor,
gammons don't do anything. She wins with 2.
but that's a very good double 2 right there. Holy.
yeah. But to his point, like you don't really care if you get gammons here. She only needs 2, not 4.
Right.
So you're happy to leave that behind and now recycle that checker and have some chances,
Very true.
some semblance of a back game. Although he's got 8 checkers buried.
allows
here.
allows him to play a little riskier.
He's got 8 checkers buried, though. I mean, this is going to be tough to hang on to. 4 and 1.
Thank you, Mary. Thanks for joining us.
Mary, we are so happy to have you. Happy Saturday. Mary, this is my kind of Saturday. Wake up, backgammon, go to sleep. Sunday, wake up, backgammon, go to sleep. Work on Monday, just kidding, backgammon.
Yeah, our friend here is still unemployed, but
For one more week, baby. You guys got me commentating for one more week, and then I'm back to business.
double 2s. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Extra safe.
Double 4.
Dead.
Double 5 would have
That's fine.
been.
This was safe. What do you do here? 3. Oh, that's not.
Wait. Is that?
That's not.
That's not right.
Yeah.
Or am I crazy?
I don't think that's right. We might need the VAR here, guys. Someone better. Yeah, this one's. It's late. You can see actually what the move is. Five two is good.
Yeah, it's really good. Buys her a
4-1's
lot of timing.
4-1 makes your
Or him.
position a little porous. I know about porous positions. My last name is Porous. 2-1.
All right, it's not bad. Let's see. Oh, interesting. You know, you definitely keep the anchor there. I think, right?
5-2.
She could run with, or yeah, but he could run
could
with
run.
one. But I think that's. What do you think?
He has no risk of getting backgammoned or gammoned. Doesn't matter to him at this point. This is Hail Mary territory.
I mean, it's like either run this turn or next one.
I think this is right.
Yeah, I think so too.
You hate it. You feel sick to your stomach. It's like the drop on a roller coaster. I mean, I'd have a pit. However, I think it's right. Now, he's got 1:39 on the clock, so I'd probably. I'm surprised. Oh, he ran. A lot of numbers hit here. Yeah, here's the hit and run. That's pretty damning. Aye is right.
Double fours could
Fours would be good here.
would change everything.
According to my math, fours are above average in this position.
All right, let's see. 6-2.
6-2.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh no.
Well, PJ's happy to not come in here. PJ wants to win back and get a shot and have some chance. PJ has absolutely no urgency to come in here.
I do think like I guess double four would be the only thing that he could be happy with.
Yeah, no, not even. You don't even want that here because then you're still losing. PJ is going to be easy like Sunday morning here. He wants to just take his sweet time. Double fours, you lose. You are too many checkers to get home. The 6-2 would be a tricky roll for Karen. Let's see if she can avoid a 6-2. All right, 4-3 will do. Very safe.
Yeah, that's actually a really good roll.
She's in no rush. 6-4. So he's gonna play the 4 for sure and have a hope note on the 1.
5-1, 6-1.
5-1, 6-1, 4-1. They are all tricky. 4-3,
and
that
I think
should
it's
do
over.
it. All right. Karen looks all but certain to advance to the next round. She should be in the money. Karen, if you're listening, which I know you're not, dinner's on you tonight if you cash here. PJ has odds.
Some crazy doubles could bring him back.
PJ has tons of odds. And the thing with all of these forward points is any doubles start to clear a lot. 5-1.
Not that.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right. It's not gin. Aaron making a hole in the 1 will create some bad rolls later. 5-3. All right.
Well, I mean,
PJ is not giving up without a fight. PJ, you played excellent, my man. This was quite the match to watch. Really great drama. 5.
no, I mean, I think
2-1.
What is it?
2-1, 2-1, 2-1. 3 rolls. Okay, but now it's.
I think
rolls.
that's
Jim.
Yeah.
All right, GG. Congratulations, Karen Davis. Throws haymakers, finds the knockout, 9-3. Quite a bit of drama. PJ played tremendous. Such advanced play from both these players. Really quite the pleasure to watch. All right, guys, we're going to take a break here. We'll see you back for the next one.
double wide. I rolled double wide, like a 20. And then you missed something, and that was like, yeah, you were the favorite. I was getting gamma. Right. I was getting gamma to the neck. Right. If you look at the equities, they're back, and they're like, it's not as good. Yeah, so we have a huge starter in Duke tonight. I mean, I like to play, but I don't want to leave my partner in the lurch, and you probably are the same. I mean, maybe Mary can play with Mary Astro, maybe Mary can play with Klein. Like to switch on one back. All right. So you're going to roll more? You're going to use the cup? Oh, you want to use this? That's fine. That's fine. Okay. All right. Are you ready?
You're good to go. Oh, all right, what?
Let me find a bigger baffle box. That's not going to work.
I'll tell you what. The two that you count is my three concerns. My opponent rolled silent checker. I picked it up and I lost before he did that. They're going to look at the tape. And you could see it. I said, no, you can't help me. Right. Anyway, so I got a break. Yeah. No, I might actually. Where's the camera that I can take? Is it good? All right.
Doubles, we have 150 teams already. We absolutely have 64 tonight, so please, if you don't have your teams, make sure you come up before you know when you're registering. And there will be re-entries after that. help you open the file. No, I knew. We knew he was right. We told him. Or let him away. Contract on here. With that, don't, probably don't expect me to. It's only just actually third tournament. And we only have one more.
All right, we're back. Right in the blue corner, fighting out of, I'm not sure where he's from, we have Joe Russell. And in the red corner, fighting out of, also very unclear to me, John Klein. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a real clean fight, no punches below the belt. Respect my decision at all times. Let's get it on. Five. Well, we see John coming in on the 3, coming in on the 5 leaves too many shots from that stacked up 11 point, so very shrewd move. Okay. This is a thinker for sure. Stripping that 7 point does make hitting and covering a little less desirable, but let's see. 6-3, that's a great one. So now we have a think. It's pretty clear to me that you probably should go ahead and run. We've got 8 checkers home versus 7 for the opponent. We've got, 4 in our outfield, 3 in theirs versus 5 and 3. This is just on visual differential. We're in the lead. Let's go with it. 6-4. Yep, that's a nice racing move. For those of you just tuning in that are not super obsessed with backgammon, which would be surprising given it's a backgammon stream, knowing what game you're in is important, and we are in a race. 5-2. 5 and 2. Well, if anybody's watching this, give me a shout out in the chat. Would love to see who I'm working with here. I will, from time to time, look to you for consultation. interesting. So in this racy position, you are trying to put checkers on those blank spots. You want to make sure you have a nice even distribution. That way, when you're taking off, you don't lose turns. This one's easy. Play the one in, very nice, very efficient. 4-3. 3 comes in. I think it's important to keep turns close here. And the board switch. That's very technical. 6-6. That is what you want. You know, if you didn't know, now you know. 6-6, good for the race. 3-3, also good for the race, but does make it probably a double pass. And we cash. Yeah, gaining 12 pips there net between those two rolls is punitively difficult to deal with. Chat, let me know who's watching. Who here is in the chat? Do any of you like backgammon? I'm curious. Do any of you like the game of dice and checkers? Three, two. All right, Joe plays a nice balanced version of 3-2 instead of the attacking version. I think that's the result of John splitting. 5-2. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Hey, Alper. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Guys, we have Alper here. Alper is, like I said, the most handsome guy in backgammon. Alper, what do you think of this position?
What's your favorite position?
I like having a lead. That would be my decision. I'd want checkers further along than the other guy. Maybe a prime, maybe a 5-foot mid. I think, yeah, hitting here is pretty shrewd. 6-1. All right. Worse things could have happened. On all twos but a 6-2, we're going to get a comeback shot. And there'll be 3-3. That's great. There are some other doubles I was about to say that create some advantageous positions. Now we see the rack. Joe is taking him to the rack. John has a nice outfield, though. A couple of outfield points made. Very strong. Just one checker back. We'll look to escape. See, in terms of priorities, Joe will slightly prioritize escaping than making some important points. Wall of Denial 50. My name is David. I am a backgammon player out of New York. I play online. DPorets1 is my Galaxy handle. If you see me, give me a shout. I do pay for Galaxy, so I can chat with you there. And I'm coming in from DC. I'm here live playing at the tournament, or at least I was before I got cruelly bounced. You can catch me in doubles tonight too if you're so curious. Five, 4. All right. Yeah, hitting feels right for sure. Burying 2 feels risky. I don't envy his position here. This is definitely quite the thing, and I would spend time as well mulling this one over. It's just burying 2 feels really, really wrong, but might be right. All right, he goes for it. If anyone has XG fired up, please let me know what it says. I'd be very curious to hear. All right, 6-3 for the trust. That is interesting. Ooh, wow. All right, slots the 7, leaves a shot. Make it 2. I guess what he's saying is you put 2 blots in your home board. I don't mind. You want to hit me? That's fine. You have to contend with these blots that you put there. That's the risk when you throw a bunch of blots in there. People will give you shots to hit, knowing that it'll come back and give them a comeback shot. 2. Here we go. Yeah, I like coming out on the 2 here as well. Gives you more combinations to escape with. Wow, this is spicy. We might see a hit loose and make the ace point. Making the ace point and bringing some ammo down is interesting. You also have the option of playing this nice safe outfield point. 1-1, so no crazy match equity table considerations on how aggressive it should be. Certainly it feels safer making that outfield point. This feels nice. I like this play. Now, if you had played that ace point, the ace point would have been blocked. You know, easy to say that after the fact, of course, but I do think the move he played was fairly sound. All right, swing and a miss from Joe Russell. He would have liked to have hit loose here for sure. What to do with the 1? Interesting. Now, I would have been slightly tempted to play the 1 to move over from the 8 to the 7, but it's a lot to consider for sure. Scott Brown, BTBKG97, Wall of Denial. Good to see you guys. Thanks for chiming in the chat. Nice, that move plays itself. Are we going to see him come off his opponent's 4? Yeah, that 6 looks pretty tested to have. What 4 was it going to play? $21.16 was tempting. Yeah. This is interesting too. Well, Joe leaves a lot of blots here. Just a few different combinations that hit. Could get a little gamity. Okay. That much is certain. Five. Okay. We're gonna see the 18-point made here. All right, 5. Oh,
Sorry, not 5 wide. I was thinking about a double, excuse me. 5 wide. Nice safe move. 2-1. Willie points up. All right, Joe points up there. That seems to have no other obvious 2-1s to play. John's having to think. What do we think, chat? Is this a double? Feels like there's a lot of wood to chop still. Seems he agrees. Oof. 5-2's not the roll you're hoping for in that spot. Oh, this is forced. 4-4-4. Nothing to think about there. Does make John's life a little easier. Now John must be thinking, that's an awful lot of checkers still out there. And there's the double. So if you're Joe, yeah, I think that makes sense. John just had enough ways to get that midpoint home without controversy. Like 3-1. So here hitting is more valuable than making the 5 point. It's just extremely punitive, sets your opponent back quite a bit. It's one of those advanced moves that someone like John or Joe makes automatically. Two. Awfully safe. 6-5. Do we see this 5 point run? I think so. Run to safety. $5.16 feels very tempting. What do we think, chat? We're going to see 5.16? We do not. We see a nice outfield point. Interesting. It must be tempting to want to make a 4 prime there and trap that back checker. Very interesting decision. This move sort of plays itself. As this 3-1, Joe's board is looking awfully formidable. Oh, 6-5. He escapes his back checker. Great roll, John. Joe, rather. John slots 2, and there's the cue. Easy drop. No deliberation. Automatic. Lives to fight another day. It's on the 8. On the 9, rather, sorry. 3-3. Comes in on 3. What's the alternative? Making the 3-point just doesn't seem that advantageous. You still have an extra checker to figure something out with if you do. 3-2. Double hit. Let's play for the win. Hold on. Dice did a handstand. Let's give it another go. 4-2. That must be good. Four. Surely you point up here. Hit and cover is beckoning. Does he hit and cover? Hitting and covering is a little committal. You end up with your ace point made, which is not ideal given this mutual holding game. But hitting and covering doesn't always feel right. By my calculations, I know a bunch of you are quantitative. 2 good things is better than 1. Hitting and covering better than getting to safety, perhaps. But in this spot, interesting. Dice Man, you cannot go backwards, unfortunately. From time to time could be helpful. We can lobby the U.S. Backgammon Federation to update their rules. Slim chances. Back in time might be possible. I think more likely you can time travel back in time than move the checkers backwards in backgammon tournament. One seems possible but unlikely, and the other seems like not at all. I like this move a lot more. There's just more good things happening. Safety here. Safety seems right. The alternative is what? Slotting? Slotting feels a little funny here. I'd rather get my back. Yeah, I'd get my back checker to safety. That's the answer. Good. At first glance, 1-1 seems like it plays itself. I suppose the alternative is leaving that 14-point made and slotting on your 4-point, but chat, curious to hear what you think. Yeah, this feels right. Seems like the obvious go. All right, a lot of safe landing spots now. A lot of safe landing spots for Joe. And John is running out of time where he'll eventually have to expose a shot. Nice low rolls too. Yeah, John has just one more checker in his outfield before he has to strip his midpoint. Dice man, you can't check positions. Why not? Feel free to check. Slow feels good here, I think. Wise man once said something about slow and steady. Not really sure exactly, but you don't always want to go fast in backhand. It is a racing game, but you don't always need to go fast. Sometimes they say, slow down to go further. All right, and there goes the point. So Joe's going to do whatever he can do to make it difficult for John to clear those last two checkers. John wants to slow down and not run out of time. Here we might see him make the ace point. Seems awfully tempting. He also might make his 6-point, but I think having the two landing spots is fun. Chat, what do you think? 2 landing spots or make the 6? All right, he makes the 6. Wow. 5-4. That's pretty solid. And why wouldn't you cover? I don't see the downside. I think reckoning day is coming. He's going to close one of those 2 checkers that need to get home, unless big doubles come. In these mutual holding games, it's really just a question of who has to give first. It's sort of a game of chicken. 6-6, no good. Just gets one of those 6s to play. 2 and 4. I'd be tempted to slot just to leave one extra 3-6 to play, but he doesn't seem to mind. 6-1's a great roll in that it is slow because only the one can play. 6-5. All right, well, this is pretty straightforward. Dice man, I'm sorry you can't rewind the stream. That is tricky, very tricky. Yoy. This is nightmare fuel. A lot of hits here. That's not one of them. Wow. Cube incoming, it seems. On quite a few rolls, he gets safe on this next turn. Oh, wow. No cube. So do you run your back checker closer to reduce the number of shots, or do you make a 6-point board? What do you think, chat? I think I'm tempted to run my checker closer. I think this is a game of prioritization. My priority probably is to get safe. It'll reduce a few combinations of shots, being 4 away instead of 6 away, and sorry, 3 away instead of 6 away. And I think that's what he finds. I'd be surprised if he doesn't seal this one. He hits on any 3, 2, 1, 1, 1. That's got to be what, like 40%, right? Give or take. I think leaving your piece on the 6 is asking to get massacred. Oh, yeah. All right. Now the cube may be coming. 6 is hit frequently. Any 6, 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2. So I guess he's saying in some subset of outcomes here, I hit and I'm winning. In some other subset of outcomes, I don't hit, but I clear him, so I'm still probably okay. And this is one of the clears him, so it's still probably okay. I'm surprised no I'd be itching to think about a recube there. Wow. 3, 4. So come in, that way you can take off. Take off from the 4, that's right. Nice distribution. So we're having to think. We're up 1 checker. It seems John has some buried checkers. His EPC is not as good. 4, 1. 5, 4. 5, 4 is good. Nice big roll, but does leave a gap. 4s are now not as good. 2, 1 is one of the more particularly slow rolls by my calculation. 6, 3. 4, 3. All right, this is definitely no longer a redouble in any way, shape, or form. Let's see if Joe can eke this one out. So 7 checkers left to 6. Wow, double 5s. Wow. Okay. And the cube is coming. And the drop. That was automatic. Players at this level, that sequence is automatic with the cube there. Just goes to show these games are never over. Five, 3. Gotta make an infield point.
Dice Man, this is a cube. Tell me about it, brother. I'm seeing your comments obviously very late. I know you're still watching the last one when you said that. Tough one. Hits and runs to safety. 3-1. Oy. Fights for an advanced anchor. 5-3. I think we'll see covering that 8 point. Yeah, there it is. And the 3 slides over. Okay. He really would have liked to have hit there. Making the points tempting. Trying to escape the back checker tempting. Becomes a game of triage. I'd be tempted to try and escape the back checker here. I just think if you don't get past this little timing formation, you're in trouble. I'd be tempted to put that ace on the 5. Okay, this works too. Now at least 6s escape you. Now you probably hit, right? You hit and get your checker off the template. There's the hit. Do you slide up to the 5 point or do you save that spare checker? Do you clean up the blot or do you run to the 5? Oh. I'd be least inclined to play this move. I just think hitting's advantageous, but it's of course worth a look. Not a doubt about it. The hit, and do we come to safety? Now 3s are duplicated. 3s are one of the 3 numbers that come in, so you could move up to the 5 point with less consequence. Chat, curious to see what you do. This is a key decision. Dice Man, looking at you. What do you think? I guess here you've made the golden point. You do leave some shots on 3s. They are duplicated. All right, it makes the 4-point board. A hit surely must be coming. All right, you must hit, sir.
Not hitting here just feels. Oh, oh, okay. I have the players mixed up again. Whoops. Interesting. 4-2. Good move. Guys, for the record, on this channel, we encourage backseat driving. I would love to see in the chat what you'd do. Everybody's got a take, and I want to hear all of them. That feels right. That goalie wasn't doing you much good, and you are going to want to escape it later so that you can keep the anchor. This made sense to me. Yeah, those baffle boxes are tough to hit sometimes. I always get a kick out of the shaking hand before into baffle box. Is it superstition? I don't know. Is it technique? I don't know. All right, so we do see that extra checker come off that back anchor, which was part of why he stepped up initially. Made a lot of sense to me. 5-1. Interesting. Doesn't make the ace point. I think making the ace point is tempting here. Anybody here tempted to make the ace point? Three, 1. That's an above average roll, I'd say. Ay. Nice safe play. Now, the psychological warfare of reaching for the dice before the opponent has made the move is always very interesting to me. If they make a move that you think is wrong and you reach for those dice, like you act like you thought it was right, get in their head. I don't know. But XG doesn't account for mind games in its PR, unfortunately. USBGF. Why is the stream different? I don't know. Come in USBGF. Wow. 4-4 comes in. Very interesting. No cube, of course. Wow. All right. Oh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised he doesn't want to come down and make that point in the outfield. I would come down and make the point. I'm not as good as these guys, but that's what I would do. Just seems like now Red gets a shot. Yeah, that's a easy move to play. All right, no shot. 6-4. Okay. It's a very crunched position. 4-2, hit and run. Someone called the cops. You just hit and run. And the take. Another hit and run. Man, back to the scene of the crime. 2 hit and runs. Can we get another hit and run? Can we get another hit and run? My God. Sir, you are going to jail. That is 3 hit and runs in a row. My God. Oh, 4-1. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, it's never a free lunch. He's about to find out the hard way. It is never a free lunch. And here's the double drop. Yeah, that was pretty automatic. You didn't even see the cube turn. They just know what's up. Pretty straightforward. I double, you drop. We agree. This one's over. No gammon chances. Never going to happen. Let's just double drop and get on with it. These guys have a lot of respect for their time. Just get on with it. What a sequence. You want a drama? There's some drama. 3 hit and runs. Leaves 1 shot. Bang! All right, I think we're on a little break here. All right, stand by for the next round. All right, guys, I have a new co-conspirator entering the arena. You're here with Mal Woolley. Is that how it's?
Yep, Mal.
Mal helped disqualify me yesterday, one of my many beatdowns. She's quite good at this game. Plays many a late night chouettes like a degenerate, and we appreciate that. All degenerates welcome here.
It's part of the gig.
It's part of the gig.
Part of the gig.
Mal, they've had me here on stream just talking to myself for a long, long time. It's just me rambling, these people in chat, poor people in chat listening to whatever the heck I have to say.
We're not here.
We have a few co-conspirators in the chat. We have Dice Man, BTBKG, Wall of Dennis.
Nice.
A lot of Q&A. I asked them for the right move, and there's quite a bit of disagreement. But the match has been interesting. This last one, John Klein, I think it was, hit and ran 3 times in a row. On the 4th one, rolled where he had to leave a blot. Joe Russell hit, double drop. Now it's 6-2. Quite a bit of drama.
Yeah.
John's got to be nauseous after that. John, I can confirm that I just watched John step out and take a break. I'd take a deep breath too there. This game is not for the faint of heart.
No.
It will break it.
John's great though. He's very strong. I played him in Boston We were the last 2 undefeated. It was very fun.
You can flex on the stream. Okay.
I was the last undefeated.
That's a good sign. I think that's called getting paid.
I did get-
Who deserves it more than you?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Unfortunately, I have also been disqualified.
Today.
No, I was disqualified last night.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to lose to the best America's
Next year.
next year. It's always next year.
No,
All right.
it's next year.
Rack them up, fellas. 6-3. A nice. Oh, a balanced roll. No, up 3 away, 7 away. I start getting tempted to run with 6-3.
It doesn't. You should play balanced at the beginning if you're
Even,
the leader.
even.
Yeah.
That's not balanced. It's conservative. No, as the leader. The aggressive one is
That's not.
6-1. Leaving 2 shots on that. I
Can't
guess,
pass up the opportunity.
especially when you know he's 4-2. 4-2 does in fact hit. I think you have no choice. We'll deny. John's got to be nauseous after that. Please donate to John's GoFundMe for the nausea medication.
You can technically.
One great roll. 5-2.
Let's go.
Yes.
We're streaming. Yarden is back on the stream.
Briefly.
Hate it when that happens.
It's not what you want. I know you guys like odds. But, you know, the odds of that being bad are 100%.
Yeah.
Last night they kept chirping, tell us the odds, tell us the combinations. Well, the odds are very high that I wouldn't like it if that happened.
Even coming in on a 2-point board.
Is that a reference to?
No, that was reference to the match we were just watching.
We just.
But that did happen during our match too, in case people are curious.
Yeah. 5-3. Give him a whack. Send them packing. Everybody gets hit.
Hitting will continue.
Yeah. Tons of violence.
Morale improves.
Yeah. That's that. Is that right?
Seems all fair.
I'm deferential to these guys that are smarter than I am, but putting a lot of checkers on one point like that just really doesn't do it for me.
Especially so early in the game.
Right? Just
When
leave some
it's not like
builders.
you have a massive race lead or something that you're trying to preserve.
I agree. I want the builder. All right. 5 checkers back now.
That's kind of killer.
Interesting. 2 on the roof. Yeah, when you're in one of these positions, you just throw everything forward and say, hit me as many times as possible. Get your timing right. With what would have been 6 checkers back, that would have been quite a bit of timing.
Still could be. Still in the room.
Still
Shooting
very
at
much,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's begging to get hit. Just
No,
do it
he's
to
trying
him.
to make us bored. He's trying to make it happen.
Of course, but getting hit as well is good for the timing. So he's kind of like 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Happy either way.
This is kind of an honest roll. Having the 5 and the 1 is not a great back game if that's what he's going for.
No. In our discussion last night, it came up that having a split back game is better than a connected back game. Like 1-3, you'd rather have than 1-2,
Right.
according to the robot.
But 1-5.
1-5 is 2 split.
2 split. Adjusted to something else.
Yeah, he'll leave some blots and he'll do an adjustment.
Like this. This won't be a bad game.
No, it will not be. 3-6, very unlucky.
Again.
Very unlucky. You hate to see it. Backgammon has you feeling spiritual sometimes, guys. You roll so badly and you're like, what did I do last week? Who did I hurt?
Superstitious.
I try not to be, but I am 0-5 on my last 5 matches. So
Ooh.
I'm doing some repent.
Full consideration. Yeah. I think it's hard not to be when you're surrounded by people who, for the most part, are a little bit superstitious.
Yeah, I have a necklace on with a rock on it that a friend did a Reiki thing to, and unclear if it's working or not, but I did lose a lot, so maybe I should take it off. 5. Yeah.
Oh, it's nice safe trackers on 6 point.
Yeah, isn't it nice that the beautiful thing is often right? What a fun game. So with reconsideration, the loose hit. Running one of those back 2 anchors off. That seems too risky.
Yeah.
But then what do you do with the loose hit? What do you do with the 4 or the 3 rather? You don't? Like
yeah, I guess this is priority. I just want to hit that defense.
Okay. So elects not to hit by way of the fact that A, helps timing because he is playing a back game, and B, he has 2 blots back there. Seems very disciplined. I respect your self-restraint, sir. Very disciplined.
So tempting.
It's always something. This game is good for lawyers. Lawyers love to talk to you and say, well, generally, that's how they caveat whatever they say. Generally, this is right. Well, generally, you want to hit, except when you don't, which is often.
You play with a lot of lawyers?
I do. I mean, everyone has to be a lawyer here for these rules and regulations. I've seen some funny conversations. Okay. What to do?
Do here. Switch
No.
and bring it in.
4, 5, and then.
No, like,
That's crazy,
yeah, bring it
right?
in and switch like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that has to be right. I mean, that double
Hope to tempt him
anchors-
into maybe hitting and
The double anchors is
sending you back
everything.
again.
So do you step up your back checker here, or do you make a point? Okay. Make a point seems
Yeah,
right.
don't step up.
Step up, you're only exposed to 3s and 1s though. I mean, it could be worse, but I did get a 3, so what do I know? Okay.
Okay.
And it transposes into something of a holding game. Now, these advanced players are very good at switching tactics. That's half the battle. Just knowing what game you're playing and playing it correct.
You can't walk into one either. You can't just convince yourself you're playing a back game and then play for it. People submit themselves to that way too fast. Yeah. I'm gonna leave every single blot. Except in one case. And that would be David Todd. We love you, David. We miss you.
Beatings will continue until morale improves. That's funny. They're on quite a bit of delay, by the way.
Yeah.
This is like at least a minute ago. 2-2. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, stack it up.
All right. What do we think of the race here?
I think John was right to run with that second anchor because he doesn't really have time.
Yeah.
Oh, what was this? This is
Yeah,
Hmm.
John's well behind racing wise, right?
Yeah. That asset, but we're right.
Six four is a rather good roll for John. It's going to speed up the time to conflict, so
Yeah.
hopefully avoiding a crunch. Timing gets fixed a little bit. It's not really like 6-4 does that much for Joe. Are you tempted to come off the midpoint here, or are you going to do what he's thinking? You still have one extra there.
That's a good question. You still have an extra over there, and
Gives you more combos to fill the one, right?
like
I bet you
he's
I
kind
bet
of
you
that
comes
risk
off the mid.
because he's not sure how ahead he is. And
Wow.
yeah. Oh man. Hate to see that as John. Double fives.
Yeah, now if he gets to 1 away, 6 away, it does majorly match his favor.
His odds here after Joe was able to clear that midpoint so cleanly.
All right, so the only bad roll that remains is 6-5.
Yeah.
And still, then that's 1 out of 18 times 1 out of 3 the chances that you hit it. It's not ideal. You heard that, guys? Those were odds. Trapped rat, Gigi, are you guys still here? I miss you dearly. I need you like a fish needs water. Where are you? What do you think he's considering?
I think he's considering taking that off, yeah, or taking 2 off. I'm not sure why.
Start to run and save the gammon? Yeah, right? It doesn't change anything. In
Yeah.
fact, getting, yeah, no,
Yeah.
no question. Okay, that should do it. But isn't it tempting to take 3 off the 3?
No.
If you take 3 off the 3 with 3 checkers out, aren't there some gammon odds?
There's
Which-
some, but it's so
which is-
slim, and then you still have to worry about the 6-1, 5-1.
I've already given it a longer think, but they reflexively know the right answer. Oh. I think that's good.
Yeah.
Have you played either of these two?
I have. I played, like I said, I played John Klein in Boston,
Right.
last undefeated.
Right.
He was awesome. I loved playing him. And then Joe Russell, I played in Jamaica this year.
Jamaica.
He beat me handily, and he was also a pleasure to talk with, play with.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Jamaica sounds fun.
Jamaica was very fun. I would recommend the tournament there.
Yeah.
It's great.
There's nothing like going to a Caribbean island to sit under fluorescent lights, but
Actually Joey's has built a backgammon room.
no way.
Yes, and it is stunning. It has windows. It's on the beach. You lose, you go cry in the water.
That's true. I
I've
would
been
be
there.
licking my wins there instead of the
Yeah.
parking lot.
Um,
I'd demand an outdoor match, but windows are nice. We like windows.
yeah. Run out to the beach. Also because it is blazingly hot out there.
Oh, for sure.
So
All right, we have a Crawford game here.
what other tournaments have you been to?
This is actually my first big tournament. I've played a bunch of little ones in New York where my record has been tremendous. Turns out it's harder here.
Yeah.
I won the 7 Spring Invitational last week. Last week.
Oh, nice.
Won a few of the New York City Backgammon Club tournaments. I did miss the Metro in New York, unfortunately. I had some obligations, but I'm thinking of Chicago next. You were raving about Chicago, actually, right?
It's a nice tournament.
Yeah.
It's a good tournament. I didn't go to that one last year, but my doubles partner Bernard did. He quite enjoyed it, and I won the St. Louis tournament. I'm going there this year.
Hey guys, I don't know if you caught what just happened, but rumor has it I will have a rematch in the doubles tournament tonight. That's all I heard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, come see me.
Pain for pain.
All right, we have another guest. Hi, everybody, say hello to Ben.
Hello. So we got what? Joe Russell
John Klein.
kicking butt. He's actually, I was just talking to his partner. Oh, you want lights? I was just talking to his doubles partner and Blake Fleetwood, who also is his next round opponent in the Super Jackpot.
Oh, wow.
And I was saying, hey, Blake, sorry, you guys aren't playing doubles tonight because Joe Russell is in the main event, in the Super Jackpot, and in the Masters. I'm not letting him play doubles.
Oh my God.
So he's doing really well this weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he hopes to win all of them.
Yeah.
It's a great weekend to be Joe Russell. Bottom
Yes,
line.
it is. You know, I hear most weekends are great for.
Rumor has it.
Joe Russell, the two-time world champion, 3-time, 4. I don't know.
I think it's
Yeah.
Joe, it sounds like you want to know.
It's like, oh, also. I don't know. I was like, that does actually make me.
So, and it looks like he's, I don't know, maybe this game's 50-50, huh? Maybe
Is that how match equity works?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've come back from 9 away, 1 away. So,
It's not 50.
that opponent was.
I don't think this is 50-50 anymore. I think that 4-1 was really strong. Joe does have those checkers buried, but I think that he's got a lot of chance to just turn this into a race. And run off.
He still has some flexibility with that goalie and the spare on the mid. There's a lot of ways to stay flexible here.
His match equity goes up because he's almost never getting gammoned anymore.
Yeah.
So it's
Great point.
yeah.
If you were XG, what would you pick this one at?
These guys would go so solid. I mean, I would say combined PR maybe 8, and I think I would give a slight edge to John Klein. He's just been crushing lately.
Oh, I mean match equity.
Match equity.
I have to guess with that anchor made to avoid the gap. Must have been like 90% for a minute there.
Oh, I wouldn't get even more. Like if he loses, he's 15.
Right.
Yeah. For 16.5. I don't know.
You just got to be in the ballpark, anyways.
So what does he have? 5-4. He's thinking about hitting instead of anchoring. I think hitting is very reasonable. Once your opponent has 4 checkers back, it's kind of tough for them to blitz you because they can't close the board.
They don't have enough. Yeah.
3-point board versus 2-point board, right?
But when your gammons don't matter, or when your gammons matters, and kind of make it so your opponent has to win one less game, you do make your anchor a lot. It's just that they Gammons don't really matter that much because what? It's going to go from 15% to 18% or 19. You know, it's just like, is that right? It's 15 to 18 point.
Yeah,
point
yeah,
eight, or-
whatever it is. But there's nominal incentive to be conservative in this spot for sure.
Right. But I just think he wins enough here. And John can't even make a better anchor.
Well, if you know he's going to roll sixes and dance.
Right.
It's helpful to see the future in this game.
This is 2-2?
No, this is
2-5.
5.
2-5. Oh, wow. What do you do with this?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those boring plays. I wanted to get creative.
We're just here for the drama. All right, duplicate the 3 from anchoring.
I think you also just don't want to come out from the front because Joe could buy himself enough time to bring this all the way around by hitting both. Now you
Oh yeah.
hit on the 4, hit on the 11, and all of a sudden your checkers all around. John doesn't get his shot equity.
Waiting, yeah.
But he gets his shot equity now. This is nice. 4-3 definitely hits, right? You don't want him to make another point.
Just step the back one
Step
up,
out,
yeah.
yeah.
Up. That.
I think the problem with coming in on the 2 is the 5's awkward. I think you have to come in on the 5.
Yeah.
You'd like to have the goalie in this spot, but it's not really available. Because what, you bury something on the ace and try and cover that later? That just feels suicidal.
Or go to the 3.
Just double 2.
Mm-hmm.
Double 2. An above average roll in this spot, I'd say. People ask for odds in this
Don't
stream.
do that.
The odds that I'd be happy with this roll, high.
This could definitely be right, but I didn't like it at first.
I didn't like that.
It's just that I think now with open stuff, he gets shots. But now if he hits a shot, it's 50-50 whether John fans. So
You were stepping up further.
I don't know because you don't want to move up further because you're blocked there too. So maybe it's down and you just hope to roll double 4 or 5 at some point. But maybe we'll just make it. Maybe it's actually obvious. You know, I don't know.
Wow. That is bold play. He says, you have a 2-point board. I have a 4-point board. I'll be bold.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now what? He leaves all these fly shots and he gets hit. He fans a lot.
Very shrewd play. Very
Yeah.
shrewd play indeed.
I guess that's why you don't need to step up. So the only question becomes, would you come down to level 2?
Yeah, people are afraid of math and backgammon. Here's some simple math. 2-point board less than 4-point board.
Yeah, no kidding.
Don't be afraid. It's easy. Even I can do
2-1's
it.
beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, he's thrilled.
And there's a blot over there. You don't mind if you get hit.
Nice.
Okay.
3-1.
Yeah.
Easy.
It's nice when the moves play themselves.
6-2.
4-2. 4-2.
4-2.
So he must hit, right?
Yeah, I mean,
If you don't, it's a capitulation. Yeah, this is bound to happen. The question is, do you bring some ammo down to cover? Is that the idea?
well, it's a 3. You can dupe that, but
Okay.
more covers, I guess, is better.
Yeah, I guess this makes sense. I don't know.
I would have brought the midpoint down because you're duplicating the 1 to come in, and then you have more hiding covers, but this is sensible as well.
Uh,
I don't know.
All right.
I guess the coming out is you get a bunch of pick pass or hit.
There's no
Hitting
1
him is
though.
that made the 3.
Okay.
Oh wow, this is everything
Boy.
you dreamed of. Well, almost everything.
Yeah, just bury the last one.
mm,
Well, his path got a little easier there.
I think you can have moved 22 rounds. I don't think so.
You
23,
can,
sorry.
but should
Yeah.
you?
Just like
The
if
board
you get missed on
strong
those
now.
23, it's like over.
Over. It's
So,
always
like,
so strong.
I know.
But it's always if. That's always the
Right,
question. It's
right,
like,
right.
if you just doesn't roll it,
Yeah.
you can't play based on your opponent's next roll.
The moral of last night has been, don't be afraid of ghosts. Somebody was checking under their bed looking for the boogeyman, avoiding 6-6 as the only bad roll, and as a result, left some easier ones.
That's funny. That's not you're not the only person who said that. I talked to someone else who was saying people play backgammon as a trauma-based game.
That's great.
And I was like, that's
too real.
That's so real.
That's too. I'm not ready to hear that today. I'm still traumatized.
Wow.
That's incredible.
That's incredible.
There's never a free
Some
lunch.
of his best.
And then dance. Oh. Oh. This is interesting. Are you going to clear that point, or are you going to run in and leave a shot?
How are you clearing that point?
This guy.
The 5.
Because now you have to leave. Now you have to play a 2, right? So this is 5-4 and
Right, but the
3,
5
4,
you would be
3s.
slotting the 5?
Well, the alternative play is to run off this 8.
To the ace.
Mm-hmm. Well, to 2-5, right? So to the 6 and to the. Oh, I see.
Three,
Yeah.
to the 3.
Yeah, to the 3. No
So,
good.
yeah.
No good. But
Keep a lookout for that one. For your doubles match later.
if I make that mistake later, you have to let me know.
No, I don't.
6-5.
Shot. It's shot time in America.
All right. So the game kind of hinges on 1/3 odds here now if you do this. Surely you're not leaving more than 1/3 odds. Yeah. Just play it nice and safe.
And off. Yeah.
So by playing the other one, you could duplicate 3s, but
A little bit, yeah.
I don't know. I guess it's not that big a difference.
No, I mean, let me think. Just think about a number I don't know.
It's like if you get hit once, it doesn't really matter. You get hit once, get hit twice, all the same. I guess is the point. You're duplicating getting hit twice, but that's not really as relevant.
Yeah.
So you'd rather just have the safety to come in. I guess the differentials in this are what it comes down to ultimately. Is the safety of coming in more important? All right. And,
Eerily similar to.
that'll do it.
Yeah.
All right, good game. Well played, Joe Russell. Well played, John Klein. Pleasure to watch.
Lovely.
All right, I'm going to take a break. We've had enough chatting about dice and checkers for a couple minutes. All right, guys. The person with me's name is Mal. Mal is a tremendous player out of New Jersey. And Mal is quite good at bullying me in backgammon so far.
I bully everyone. I'm not.
They are 1-0 against me. So
I'm not picky.
yeah, you don't discriminate. You just bully. I deserve it. Anyways, I will take a break. We'll be back with everybody shortly.